Hello. Hi. Good morning. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Hi. Why does it feel like it's been so long? Oh, it's only been a weekend. Oh my god. Happy Monday, everyone. Welcome in, Jabby. I hope you're doing better. Oh!
Happy 30 month with the most amazing peg. Look at you go, having amazing model, cozy fun streams and being an absolutely sweetheart pegndigital.
Oh! Thank you, Jabby, for the 30 months. Holy! Wow. It's almost like, imagine that in years. 30 years. Oh, ouch. Cozy fun streams. Amazing model. Oh, can't wait for your model. Oh, your model will be amazing. Yeah. No, you will not type that much. Resting hand. Yeah. I know. You have tendonitis. Rest that hand / wrist. Guys, make sure you take care of your body. If you don't take care of your body, your body will not take care of you. Yeah. And I know I had like an RSI, kind of like tendonitis as well. I've had it previously. It do suck. Yeah. And welcome Invel as well, and Heaven. Yeah, I had mine in my left hand wrist, and I got it from a combination of gaming, because with all of the World of Warcraft raiding I was doing, and also manual labor lifting heavy things at work. It was like a combination of the two things. And yeah, it took ages. Well, I don't know how long it took to like completely fix itself. Well, it's not really completely fixed, I guess. I don't get, any pain unless I'm like going ham on the keyboard again for an extended period of time, with like raiding and things like that, which is also another reason why I'm not really doing any of the raiding stuff anymore. That, and also like the early starts doesn't really help with late finishing raiding kind of thing. So guys, I have coffee. Coffee is good. So yeah, I think like I still get it. I don't think it will ever, like it doesn't ever kind of go away. So like, but it's all about moderation and looking after yourself. Like I said, look after your body and your body will look after you. Because once stuff starts going wrong, then it's permanent suffering. Like I'm sure Jabby is experiencing right now, not being able to do your regular day-to-day activities. Yeah. Hopefully you can get some stuff that can help, even temporary relief. I didn't do too much on the weekend, guys. I said I was going to think about streaming. I ended up not. The Saturday I kind of like did my schedule stuff and I got all of that sorted, and you know, all of the YouTube side of things as well. Set all that up. And then Teasy had his debut, so I watched that. He's a funny man. Make sure you go send Teasy a follow and some love. Yeah. Check out my friend. And then what else did I do? Like, I guess Sunday, yesterday, he just worked. And then I think like right before I was going to let's see. When I finished work, probably about 2 hours later, I got a phone call from work and they're like, oh, hey, you're starting at 5 for the Monday. Can you do 2 hours earlier potentially? And I'm like, I guess. So I was gonna perhaps stream on that Sunday, but then because I got that call and I was working at 3 instead of 5, I'm like, no, I won't stream. I will make sure I can get some more rest, which I think worked out. Today's not too bad. Although, I mean, like I finished like at midday today. Damn, it's so good actually. Starting at 3 and finishing at midday gives you so much time for the rest of the day. Not that I did really anything for the rest of my day. Come to think of it. But the Sunday, right before I went to bed, like I had the PC off and everything. And you know, like you do when you're in the shower, you have those shower thoughts. And I'm like, I was thinking of maybe doing a giveaway ticket system. And the game I would give away would be none other than the game we're going to play today, Vintage Story. So I would give away a game key. And the way I think I would do the ticket system would be every day you can redeem a ticket for some channel points. Maybe there's a pay to win way to get extra ticket points, maybe, I don't know. But you just, you know, you drop in, you redeem, and you would get a ticket. Hello Marrow, welcome in buddy. Good morning. And so, you know, if for the month, with the giveaway would be held for the entire month. So, you know, 3 to 4 weeks a month, 5 days a week for the stream, so 5 streams, you would get, you know, 20 tickets, or up to 20 tickets. You know, like the extra tickets would give you extra chance, basically. You know, it would give you more odds of winning. And then yeah, at the start/end, like at the end of the month/start of the new month, the giveaway would end, and we would draw it to the winner. So I will I've written a note down on how I want to set it up. I'm pretty sure I know how I can set it up with the wonderful StreamerBot program. And then I will probably either tomorrow it will begin, or maybe I give Tuesday a day where I can test it, and then I would sort it all out for the Wednesday, perhaps. But yeah, that was just like some shower thoughts. I don't know if people would be interested in getting a game key for Vintage Story or not. I don't know if people are interested in playing it, or if they're just interested in watching me play it. But yeah, that's about it. I got nothing to yap about now. Make sure you check out these other cool friends. And Gabby. Guys, let's get on to the dailies. Oh my god. 𝒟𝓃𝗱𝗃𝗘 time. Woo! That's what we're all here for. 𝒟𝓃𝗱𝗃𝗘𝗃. Not really. I hope you guys are here for me. Not just the dailies. Someone wrote 7734. Can we... Oh, wait, I have to reload. Refresh. Can we get a 4-digit number? No, it's a 6-digit number. It's kind of a low 6-digit number. Top 42% are flush. All digits are either all even or all odd. Oh man. Nice. The first and last digits are identical. Equilibrium. Hills. Digits strictly alternate between rising and falling. High number, low number, high number, low number. A 2 pair has exactly 1 0. Uses 4 different digits. I see this one a lot. I get this one a lot. Quartet. It's an even number, has exactly 1 4, and has 6 digits. More or less. More or less. Google searches what has more or less heart disease or the iPhone cable. That is a dirty iPhone cable. Well, I wouldn't say a dirty, it's just the connector's a little bit dirty looking. iPhone cable. Why is there a full stop actually? I feel like that I got debated by the full stop. I don't think anyone is iPhone cable a full stop Google searching. I think people are iPhone cable no punctuation at all. Addison Rae. Famous people. Hair transplant. No. Not as big as famous people. Oh, Ariana definitely up there. Blockbuster. Oh, Blockbuster hasn't been a thing for a while. But it's, you know, it was a big franchise. Dude, imagine if Blockbuster somehow made a comeback. And they're like, yeah, you know what? Everyone's, you know, making it so you can't own those movies and stuff with all of the subscription services. Well, I mean, no. What was Blockbuster? Anyway, Blockbuster wasn't really owning. It was more like borrowing, but it was physical media borrowing. I kind of knew. It hasn't been. It's been years, man. Jeez. I don't know these people. Usher. Okay, nice. John Bellion. Usher. Benson Boone. I don't know, man. There's so many. Okay, nice. So many very popular artists on Spotify, and you just never hear of them, or never, you know, have heard of them ever. XXXTentacion. What is this? Is this that buddy? A Modern Warfare buddy Xbox 360 gamer tag or something? Are they popular? They're pretty damn popular too. Like, once again, I haven't heard of them. Slim Jim. I don't know. 82 mil. Never heard of you. Nice. 5 out of 5. That's all like 50-50 RNG basically. Dune or The Green Mile? With Tom Hanks. This is an older movie, I believe. What did Dune get? 6.2. Oh. 8.6. Ah, damn. Green Mile wins here, I think. Yeah. 8.1 though. Very good with Spider-Man. Power of the Dog. Yeah, I don't know that movie. Godfather Part 2. 6.8. I don't know. E. A 9. Holy. Okay, well that's bigger than Star Wars. Whoa.
Pegndigital.
Pegndigital. Damn. That's a lot of years, mate. Thank you, Tio. Thank you, champ. Appreciate the resub. Damn, thank you for all of the support, homie. Means a lot. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Are you... What was it? The first week? You're still on your little holiday thing, right? Because it's the second week now, yeah? Guess that's at least a year. I think it's a couple years, maybe even a few. Leaving for camping tonight. Ooh. Nice. Do you have to travel far? Because you had like the festival thing, right? And then you said that the festival is relatively close to your camping site. Ferrari 250 GTO Berlinetta or the Casablanca piano. Sam plays as time goes by on it. 1942. One of only 39 ever made. Festival starts on Friday. We'll probably low-key help setting up stuff. Oh, interesting. Cool. Solid 18 karat gold working toilet. 3.4 million, 18 karat, like that's a lot of gold, so just the gold value on it. Oh, dude, we keep seeing John Wayne's 2p. This is like off by heart, you know, this is like an easy, you know, easy win now. Like there's not really many prices Activision Blizzard have had before. Just a cool 68 billion. George Washington's personal copy of the Constitution. Sorry, mate. You get overruled by a company. You get outsold. Days, the longest Monopoly game in history, lasted. Excuse me? Days? What? What do you mean, days? And how, like, long are they actually playing per day? The hell does that mean? This is such an obscure trivia question. Most hot dogs. It's like 70 something, right? Yeah. Oh, what the hell do you mean days the longest Monopoly game in history lasted? 70? What are they doing? Are they doing like one move a day or something? Oh yeah, I've done that. I've done my move for today. Good night. What? I don't get it. Countries in Africa. Is there more than 70? It's like 40 to 60. No? Yeah, 54. Okay, nice. Number of dog breeds. More than 54. Easily. 360. No scope. Countries the equator passes through. Oh. I don't think it's more than 360, right? Yeah. Legs on a centipede. Ooh, get off my screen. Jeez. I hate centipedes. Gross. Barely 200 countries here. 22 out of 25. That's a solid. I think I got a perfect roll not that long ago. I can't check like the history thing, which kind of sucks. Don't think so. Unlock full archive. Sad. I'm definitely not subscribing to that. Oh, food time, guys. Damn. Okay. Let me... boop. And boop. There you go. This is a pie or a pie. This is our bonus round. You know what? The one on the left does not include mushy peas. I'm choosing that one. All right, what do we got here? We got a hot dog. No price data on either of these, or a pie. Pompey pie. Hot dog, I guess. Wood-fired pizza, or 2 battered sausages with chips and curry sauce. Dude, I'm getting that wood-fired pizza, damn. Holy. Damn, that would be banging. Gee. A bowl of popcorn or yakiniku. With a beer for 47 fucking Australian dollars, mate. Jeez. Unreal. A bottle of water or a bacon cheeseburger. Guys. Fucking $9.30. Christ, man. Fucking Duro for fucking whatever this would be. 11 USD. Jesus Christ. This popcorn's so expensive. Hello, Akama. Hello, Kiyomi. Hey, welcome in. It's the Kiyomi. Guys, check out these cool people. Akama having, just recently, what was that, 3rd anniversary? Was it the 3rd anniversary? I think. And Kiyomi, oh my god, Kiyomi. Kiyomi is getting another debut coming up. Holy. I hope you're excited. Literally, I don't know when you're going live, right? It is tomorrow, I think, right? Tuesday, the 4th, if I remember. I don't know what time you're going live. It's today. Oh shit. When are you going live? I can raid you. I feel like I even scoured your Twitter and I didn't see anything. I just saw you posting little spoiler things. Oh my god. Guys, actually, wait. Let me go on here and show you guys. Oh my god. The little teaser. Dude, look at this. Jesus Christ. Wait. Pause champ. Oh. Look at that. Holy. Look at that. Look at that little spoiler we get. Dude, those eyes are gonna be. Oh. Damn. There was even this spoiler, dude. Look at these claws. Sheesh. Oh. Good lord. That you. Your, what do you call it? Silhouette looks really good. You're definitely getting some sort of wings. Oh my god. The shapeshifter up to the name. Definitely shapeshifting. I'm excited. I hope you're excited too. Are you nervous at all? I don't think you should be nervous. This is gonna be banging. So yeah, check out Akama and check out Kiyomi. Guys, get them a follow and stuff. Segs, you mean, huh? I mean, Kiyomi does do some very gorgeous art. Indeed. But yeah. Back to the scrandles. Weirdly, no. Good. I'm sure it'll go smoothly. It's not your first debut, of course, you know? Yeah, it does really look good. Drawn by herself, guys. Of course, Kiyomi. She does animation, illustrations, and models. Damn. Coffee bag. Oh, you're very much welcome. Bottle of water or bacon cheeseburger. Cheeseburger. beef and brisket, jalapeno loaded fries, or potatoes with spicy mayo, of course. Yeah, the one on the left, you know. It's not difficult. What is this abomination? This isn't even a full-size hot dog. They like grab those little Frankfurt sized ones. Oh, chicken nuggets and chips. Oh my god. Guys, everyone's gonna be choosing the chicken nuggies. I know which one Kiyomi would choose straight up. Guys, the chicken nuggies and chips. This is the prices are in Australian dollary dinos, by the way. It's not USD, it's Australian dollars, which I guess if you want to convert it, it's 60% dearer than USD. But I mean, this is stadium prices, right? Stadiums are always really damn expensive, I think. But it kind of depends on where you're at. Of course, Brazil doesn't have the strongest, what do you call it, currency. So this is why you've got this meal with a beer, mind you. If this was in US, this would be like $50 Australian. In Brazil, it's $8. Damn. Yeah. Chicken chips and cheese. They call it chicken chips and cheese, but they didn't mention this bit of a spread. Got some green stuff and a tomato. Ooh. COL. What's col? Trying to think. Like, I know the BRA is Brazil, Brazilian flag. Can't. I don't recognize that flag. Colombia. Yeah, the photo doesn't give justice. Yeah, we'll go on the right. Yeah. AKA Coke Central. Alright, nice. Pulled pork and cheesy nachos. Or chips and curry. I like both of these photos. Rich in color. Man, look at that. Whoa. I'm not too sure on the spread though. Pulled pork and like cheesy nachos is a bit of a weird combo, but yeah, it could be good. But fries is always a nope from you. I think you can have, you know, like gravy essentially, you know, with chips. It works. It's fine. But you do need the chips to be relatively crispy to begin with. So that way, you know, they resist getting like mushy kind of thing. And usually, right? Usually these guys like they're serving it in front of you, you know, or whatever, right? You go up to the place at the stadium and you say, "Hey, I want this," and then they put it into, you know, the container or whatever right there in front of you. It's not like you've got chips bathing in sauce or something for the entire time, right? Can't believe you call them chips. They are chips. Look at the size of them. They're chips, right? England and Australia call chips. And also like these nachos over here, we would probably also call them chips too. Look, you're in my stream. They're fucking chips. You sly dog. Alright, we're gonna go left. The pulled pork wins. Steak and ale pie with mashed gravy and peas. God, Cover your eyes from those peas. Actually, I mean, like, I'm a fan of peas. I like peas. Peas and corn are always really good. As well as in mash too. It's pretty okay. Not gonna lie. But it's when they have the mushy peas. Mushy peas is what I don't understand. I've also Cadbury, yeah. Mush ones can get the fuck out extra far. Yeah. The Pit Master. Hey yo. Hey, welcome in, Bert. Thank you for the hydrate. Peas are great, but mashed looks like vomit. Yeah, exactly. And I know that England, especially at the stadiums, do a lot of like a mash peas. It's unreal how many times we have to like look at mushy peas. The Pit Master. Burnt ends, pulled pork, spiced chicken, jalapeno muffin, cream, corn, and beans. Jeez. I think that's a bit of a winner. Surprisingly, this is USA, and it's, you know, under 18 Australian, and the left one is freaking 21 Australian? What? Why is this one so cheap for it being USA? That's interesting. Time for Noms gonna lucky. No worries, yummy. Thank you for driving by. Enjoy your food. Perhaps see you in 3 or odd hours. 2022 prices. True, actually. I suppose. Yeah, it is a photo from 2022. That does make a lot more sense. English food still looks like the Luftwaffe was cruising the skies. I don't think England is really known for crazy, you know, representable cuisine. Oh! God damn, dude. I know it's a German bratwurst, but god damn. This over here, a BP. Damn. This is what we're all about, guys. Look at that. Oh, winner. I didn't even need to explain why it's so good. It's just so good. Perfect Scrana, guys. 9.2 was the community average. Damn. I am perfect Scrana. We've been perfect Scranas for a couple times. Look at that. Last week we had a 10. In July, we had a couple 10s. Damn. Oh, don't ignore the 6 and 5s, alright? These ones were... Man, I'm gonna always reference this one, this Friday the 17th. This one was so fucking troll, dude. Look at this. Fucking Yorkshire pudding, Yorkshire pudding. Bombay sandwich, Bombay sandwich. Bratwurst, bratwurst. Sausages, sausages. A fucking milkshake and a milkshake. But for some reason they got freaking bread in them and shit like that. Like, what the fuck? Pie and in a bun. Pie in a bun. And then the top of the class. Insects and grasshoppers. And then cheesy chips. Cheesy chips. And then you had a cake and a different kind of cake. It was so troll, man. I'm always going to reference that one. Welcome in, Caledon. How you going, buddy? Happy Monday. Alright, time for Wordle. We start off with point. Oh. Dream. Okay. I know that we had a P, but I was like, if I do 2 different words, I can probably get a little bit more clues. So P-R-E. Can probably maybe have a guess a little bit more closer. So P doesn't go in the first position, R not in the second, and E not in the middle. It can't be like a reaps or anything like that. Or I was thinking grape, but it can't be grape because we've used A and A is not in the word. Are not in the second. This doesn't actually really help me too much. Like puree. Oh right, P is not in the first letter. What I'm doing? I'm dumb. It's been a weekend of me not playing. Oh no. And the RE is not like that either. And there's no double E. It's been 2 days of me not playing and I forget how the game works. Gee. This is unforgivable. Oh no. No U, so the only vowel is the E. So it's probably gonna be like an E. Is it ERP word? Not to be confused with the other type of ERP. Well, yeah, E can only go into 1 and 2 actually. You're right. But it's been oh yeah. Yeah, because we tried an E here, I guess, and it graded out, signaling that there's only 1 E, not 2 E's. Yeah. True. Thanks, Cowden, for the old reminder. So it either starts with E or E is in the second. R could go. So in the first, RE. But is there anything where we can fit with the words, with the letters that we have available to us? This one's a little difficult. Se. S-E. There's a P in there. Can't be supper. Because E and no U. Difficult. You reckon it has to start with RE? I was originally thinking of like RE repel. Nah, no E here, right? On the 4th slot. And no double E anyway, you know, because we've technically tried that. Maybe we have to try to see if the letters are positioned correctly. True, yeah. Is there anything else that is R-E-P? This, I mean, repel would help us, right, with finding where the E goes. Oh, repent. Now we've used an N and a T. Reply. Ooh. Yeah, that's good. Holy, nice heaven. Yippee. Good job. That one was difficult, I feel like. I would not have gotten that. R-E-P. Rep. We'll do another little quick one. Learn. Ooh. E, A, and R. No EA. EA. Like that. EA. I was gonna be like earn, but no, use the N. Yeah. No L. For early. Fizz. F-E-A-R. E-A-R can't be like that with its positioning. The E-A-R is in quite a few words, I guess. Learn, yearn. Burn. There. Ooh. It reminds me you had one of those weird as fuck words again on the toilet. Spear. S-P-E-A-R. Ooh. You're good at this. Are you in the toilet right now? You seem to be guessing some stuff. Oh, R is in the correct location, but E and A are somewhere else. The word was sugs. Am I even saying that? Like pronouncing that correctly? Sugs. Sugs. What the hell is sugs? Copy. Word meaning sug. Sug. S-U-G-H. Definition. Examples of provide. Apparently it is suk. Suf. Sow? What the heck? Example sentences. Showing results for Sach. Wait. It's chiefly Scottish variant of Sow. Okay, so then what is Sow? Soft. To make a rushing, rustling, or murmuring sound. Scott and North England to speak, especially to preach in a whining, sing-song voice. A sighing, rustling, or murmuring sound. Scott and North England, a sigh or deep breath. So they gave you a Scottish or a North England word, basically. That's so obscure. He said as all enjoying ourselves. One of the more recent words was Shaw. Cater, C-A-T-E-R. Ooh. Oh. E-R. Oh. Ter though. Can't be deter because E does not go in the second position. Or after. I guess, yeah, because A has to go in the first. After. Oh yeah, alto, that could have been also. I should know, that wouldn't have been the L word because L we guessed at the beginning. After. Nice. Correct, lads. Well done. Alright. That's the dailies done, I think. We can swap over to some vintage story, guys. Let me set it. There we go. Gotta get it right. Ba-ba. And oh yeah, because I'm launching the game as a different way, I have to capture that window. Hey, thank you, 𝒟𝓂𝓃, for the follow. Appreciate it. There we go. And nice. Okay. Guys, if you weren't here over last week, let me show you the home. This is our main house at the moment. There's quite a bit of decoration stuff I still gotta do. We still need to find quartz so I can make windows. That is a pretty big one. But we have a look inside. We've got our cellar, which we've kind of decked out a little bit. I do want to change over here, change the brick color at the back, make it actually, you know, make it look a little different so it kind of stands out as a proper thing. Even maybe using like ashlar block and cobblestone or something would make it look, I think, a little bit better. I do really still like this roof that I did though, or the ceiling, not really the roof. I do like the ceiling. And there's this place here, it's kind of bare bones, nothing really to it. It's more just, you know, for the sake of having an attached, I guess, butchery area. This is where we will butcher the animals and stuff. And collect all the meats and things. Speaking of meats, we got tons of hefty fish stew. Holy, we are loaded on fish stew, as well as a bit of hefty red meat. Let's have a look. What kind of food do we have in here? We've got a little bit of a rot. What else is 46, 42 days, 120 days for the onions. I don't know why I'm keeping these spindles. When I eat them, they would lower my health. They would take 14 health points away. If I ate 2 of them, I would nearly die. We're definitely not going to be using those. I wonder if I could dry them out and then we could just use them as compost or something, maybe. Spindle puree. Or maybe if you juice them, they don't lower your health if you juice them. The spindle juice. It says that if you juice them, you get the juice, and then the juice is providing hydration for the for our hydration thing. Obviously, doesn't say that it would lower health, so that's kind of a thing actually. I guess because, you know, it's a berry or something. It's a bit weird that when you eat it, lowers your health, and then the juice doesn't. But is what it is, I guess. Okay, so we got some more berries and things. Right, these are grains. Let's pop those there, like that. These grains last 1.1 years in a vessel, so we are pretty well set on that. We've got a decent amount of fat and honey, as well as beeswax. Just going well. Anyway, that's the little cellar that we got going. I still need to decorate this home, basically. I want to make this more so the cooking area rather than the cellar. And then we've got the top area. Obviously, we have some nice views, but there's no windows. Ignore this at the moment. I'm gonna flip that and have it like a circular window. Kind of like, you know, we've got this arch going here. So make that look a little bit, you know, pretty. You know what, we'll just yeet out here. The good thing of having no windows, I guess. We made a tool shed on the Friday. There's still some stuff I want to do in here, make it a little bit more looking kind of like a little bit more decoration stuff. Yeah, it's okay for now, I would say. This window doesn't have any glass in it, once again, but I want to at some point add some glass to it. So there's that. We did these paths and stuff. So we've actually got this path system here, and the paths go all the way along here to the main home. We've added some greenery and things, and these wattle fences as well as a little bit of decoration and, you know, plants and things. I think it looks quite nice. And then we started on this, which is going to be the forge and smithing sort of building. A relatively simple L shape for now, and I think like on this side perhaps I'll actually change up the roof shape and have what do you call it? Like it's not an eave, I can't remember what they call it, but a window that's actually on the roof as well. And I'm not too sure where I'll place windows in this room. Maybe I won't have like windows on the walls in this room and just have it up on the roof or something like that. But once again, no glass, so we're not really gonna focus on doing any of that anytime soon, and unless we get some glass, some quartz, which I think to get clear glass we're gonna need bronze, and we only have copper at the moment. And then this is our little farm. We need to ideally perhaps water these. I should make a watering can, because the moisture level of these is 75% if it is directly next to a water. But it won't go higher than that unless it is actively raining from the weather, or you water the plant. Then it will provide extra moisture and it will go to 100%, which, as you can see, the growth speed at 75%. So this crop in particular is at 88% at the moment. If we increase the nutrient level, then it will increase. And also if we increase the moisture level, the growth speed will increase as well. So if we actually want these crops to grow quicker, we should do both of those things, increasing their nutrients and also their moisture level. But yeah, we have like flax as a crop. We got some onions growing, and we got some spelt growing, and we got some fennel plants here as well. Fennel is very good for making fishing bait. Then we got a couple bees set up. Nothing pretty, just mainly use at the moment. I would like to maybe put these guys maybe within the sort of crops and stuff. I don't know if this mod, the golden combs mod, I don't know if they can help crops grow or if that's something else. Not too sure. But yeah, you got like a little, you know, the little bees coming out and going to the flowers and collecting some pollen and nectar. Once again, this is like the little path we made. Yeah, that's kind of about it. Just got a couple pit kiln locations. There's actually, oh, I have another fired croc in there. Oh, nice. And then we got a little well over here as well, which, well, we're good on that. Actually, let's take a little sip. There we go. And yeah, so I could get rid of this fencing along here, make a little path that goes down to the well. Also, there's something to make wells better as well. Casing? No, well casing or something? Well, casing? I can't spell. Yeah, slow mechanic wells. Amount of well water a deep well can retain can be upgraded by replacing the walls with better materials. Retention depth in blocks 5, 7, 10. Ah, okay. Full block is 70 liters. The amount of well water a deep well can retain. Ah, so I think it just makes it so the well will hold more water. Which Ashlar being the best, which I think all that means is that the sides of the well, I can't really, there we go. The sides of the well, which I think at the moment is stone, so then they hold like 50 liters each. If you upgrade it, if we change it over to Ashlar, then it would hold a little bit more water. But I mean, this well is outputting 10 liters a day, and it has a volume of 350 liters, and at the moment it's got 250 liters of water in there, so it's got a lot of water. I think we're kind of okay on the water front at the moment. I would wager. Let's actually go ahead and pop that there, and that's another empty one. Pop that over there. What do we have here? Ooh, is this one getting spoilt? Oh, this one is spoiling. Okay. %, spoiled. It's still quite nutritious. It's just spoiling at the moment. So 3.5 days. These ones I've got all they're all sealed at the moment. I don't really want to crack them open. Although we got 90 days over there on that one. Perhaps. I have to think, right? I kind of forgot about the in-game mechanic where a cellar is more functional if you use particular types of blocks. If we have a look at the handbook, food preservation, cellars, any fully enclosed space is considered a cellar and we'll have a low, consistent year-round temperature. You will want to reach the lowest possible food parity speed. Build cellar walls from soil, brick, or stone materials. Soil, brick, or stone. Now, the rammed earth and the light mud brick are technically dirt, so we're good on that. That is classified as soil. The doors are made out of wood, but that does not count in terms of like lowering the efficiency. But the roof technically is oak slab, which is wood, which would be lowering the efficiency. Now, when we actually go up here, we've got rammed earth, which is dirt. If you take this out, you've got the slab, which is obviously kind of inefficient in terms of the spoil rate. So I can actually make it so the game thinks that these oak slabs are not oak slabs, but they still look like wood by using chisels and using the chiseling tool. And we can just swap out all of the oak slabs for something that kind of looks like oak but is actually stone. And we could use granite rock or something. We do have plenty of granite rock, but when you break granite rock, we're going to get stones for cobble, and so I could probably just use cobblestone. So we would have like a facade of wood, but what happens is whatever the block is majoritarily made out of, aka if it's majority of its voxels are made out of cobblestone, then the game would consider it to be a cobblestone, like stone block, in terms of the in-game sort of detailing of, hey, we're going to recognize this as a stone block, so you gain the sort of stone benefit of cellars. So if we have a look, right, we've got 0.48x stored food parity speed, and over here with like the grains is 0.24x. So remember those numbers, right? 0.24 and 0.48. I like it how even if you open the doors, it like kind of opens a bit, you know, it changes it slightly. So you want to keep the doors closed as well. So 0.24 and 0.48. And we'll go ahead and set up a thing to change. We're going to want augment reactions. Hello. We're going to want the chisel. Yes. The pantograph will be important. Yes. And I can actually probably use the hand planer for this job as well, because there's something cool you can do with the hand planer. You can actually sharpen the hand planer, apparently. Go ahead and do that. Sharpen the hand planer and sharpen the chisel as well. Okay. They last longer if you keep your tools sharper. And then to use the chisel, I'm going to need a hammer. Any hammer will do. Okay, so let's place this here and make this a chiseled block. So this is slab size now, and we want this bottom here to be made out of wood. So we're going to use the hand planer and shave off a full block like that. Nice. So, or a full facing of one voxel. Now we're going to drop in oak planks, and then we will do that. So we've got this one here is a piece of wood, and then I can go boom like that with right click, and it builds the facing. So now it's actually as a tooltip up on the top middle of the screen, it says granite cobblestone, even though you've got a facing facade per se of wood. It's primarily made out of cobblestone. And is that the same grain direction? We had the grain going that way. I wonder if I can just rotate this. No. Flip? No. I can't flip it either. Merge, paste, shape, add room, move. It should be okay, I think. I think it should be okay. Alright, so now we will go ahead and we'll tear up the cellar oak. Okay. And I do wonder actually if I can maybe copy some of these and change their materials. Because like when you hover these over, material, wood. So we want those to actually not be material wood, and we want them to be material stone. Yeah, when we look at this one. Let's actually see, rather than tearing everything up, I might not have to do that. If I put this one down, and I go copy, and I want to do paste, shape, and materials, can I? Oh, okay, wait. This actually needs to be up, actually. So let me get a bit more room. Let me do that. Knock this away. I'm actually going to use our different tool, the wedge. Now the wedge allows you to push, mirror, or rotate chiseled blocks, which I never understand the rotation. Okay. Mirror, move. We want to move it up. So we're moving the block up within its 1 by 1 by 1, like voxel range. Okay. Undo. There we go. So now it's actually on the top half of a block. Like if we put a full block next to it, it's on the top half, whereas it used to be on the bottom half. So now if we actually go ahead and we pentagraph copy, we paste that there. Now it's on the same. Insulating block face. I think it's still considered oak, unfortunately. This one's considered granite cobble and this one's considered oak. That's kind of weird. Is there a tool that I can use to give me back unused materials or something? QPs. Palette. I don't know if there is. Or there probably is, but it might be specifically the chisel that allows you to do it. Which I would need a bronze pantograph and chisel to make. Okay then. Well, it's not too bad. What we can do is we can get rid of them all and just go back to what we originally were going to do. It was worth a bit of a try. So if we look 1.58x for stored perish speed. So things are gonna kind of perish very, very quick until we fix that up. So we've got this here. Pop that there. And we're gonna want to put down cobble. This will also need to come off. That, and that. I did this ages ago and I completely forgot that the material kind of actually matters. A little bit silly of me. Okay. Copy. And then paste. 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 Actually, if we have a look at the perish speed, because considering they're all cobble at the moment, grain is now 0.14 and other is 0.27. Those used to be doubled, basically. That used to be 28 and it used to be like 46 or something. So already now, these were like at 130 something days, or I think the most earliest perish speed was 100 days. So now I think it's basically 157 days, I think was our earliest one on the top shelf. So we made our food last longer just because we made... Oh, I need more wood. Just because we made all of the materials of the cellar actually out of in terms of what the game thinks, out of like stone or soil, etc. I don't know if for example we made the walls out of the stone, if that would help. I don't know if stone, soil, etc., like brick and stone and soil, if they're all equally affecting the like material make, or if it's a case that, hey, these will provide the same bonus, but if you use anything else, you get a negative bonus. I'm not too sure. Now I will need to add in the beams again, which I might be able to kind of make it a little bit easy, perhaps. I just gotta remember which beams were where. This one was a cross section, so I think like we had that. Let's see, 1, 2 there. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a 6 by 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a 6 by 6. Making it a 7 by 7 would actually be kind of better, but that would be a little bit too much work. So I'm lazy. I'm not gonna go ahead and do that. I think the size works relatively okay. No, so that was there. That one is a middle block, which I think I would want here. So if I actually paste and shape materials, merge shapes. I think if I merge, so we want to copy this and we place it there. .29, 0.14.29. It did the oak. That's okay. We can come back and we can replace it with this type of material and it should be okay. And then so we would want to copy this and place that there. Like that. I think this is kind of how we had it set up. Yes. Copy. This one was... Let's one block in, one block in. So it was here, and then that was there, that was there. Yes. And then we will copy this and put that there, that there, that there, that there, although that will probably more than likely change because I think we ended up with like solid blocks along there because of the top of the chimney, or not chimney, the top of the cooking area. That's the other direction, so we copy that, place that there, place that there, there, and then there. Likewise, there, 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 and there. Okay, right. Now, if we have a look, it's still the bigger benefit, the 0.13 rather than the 24 or whatever it was at. So it's still, these blocks are still considered majority stone or whatever, which is good. Now we can refill this in. This was all the same floor texture. What I might do eventually is probably change these textures, this rammed earth texture, to be like a little bit more random perhaps. And now I have basically another chest full of different chiseled blocks. Lovely. I need to get some sort of thing that changes a chiseled block back into its original block or something, because man, yeah, we got a lot of chiseled blocks. And you kind of want to maybe like keep a lot of them. Like, they are technically a full block that you can still use as building, and you never know when you might, you know, come along and grab extra blocks. I don't know if I have any nails. Oh, wait, hold on. I was going to make a trunk, but we have another wooden trunk here, so we can actually just steal this one. And we'll place it there. Chuck in our chiseled blocks. Multi-material chiseled block. There we go. And we got these beams. Oh. You know what? You can go in there. Right. Actually, I can probably just make this a little bit more simpler. I need my crowbar. Crowbar allows you to... Oh, it's not in here, it's in the tool shed. Crowbar will allow me to remove the last placed beam on a block, because it can be difficult to remove placed beams. There we go. And I'm going to make this a lot simpler by just dragging it across the entire room. There we go. And then likewise here, all the way across. All the way across. There we go, that's a little bit better. A little bit faster. I think we're maybe using a little bit more beams, but that's kind of okay. We can just chop down another tree or something if need be. Is that place fully? Yes. Six beams. And then we had a centerpiece that went along here. Like so. Right. Cool. Now it looks a bit weird because we got to change out the material face for debarked oak planks. Not planks. Rather, debarked oak logs. Alright. Put that in the offhand. And then once I get one correct, then I can just copy and paste. I can't remember. Let's see. Add that, and then I think that's the bottom facing, which I will need to change. Yeah, that's the bottom facing. So this piece maybe I should have done this before I did the beams. The beams will actually make it kind of hard to see what's going on. Okay. We want this to be placed like this. So we'll make that a chiswood block. And we get that as a specific faced side. Then we can go ahead and we can not add it to that one actually, because it's got that in there. So I might just add it to this one. Then these two, like so. There we go. Okay. It's the end of the block. Yep. All right. That's there, and then this piece we want going the other direction. So we're gonna take out all of the blocks.
G'day.
Saying we have 2 voxel, or yes, technically 8 voxels on the side. Oh.
May I carry your
Hello,
breasts
Echo.
for you?
Welcome in.
They look mighty heavy.
And the one that's running this way needs to be this side. So we will take that. Now we have this specific side, and we go ahead and add it. looks good. And I want to do specific singular ones like this. So we're going to need that. Come along here. Add that. So actually, how wide do I have this? 4 wide? That should be there. Oh yeah, okay. Right, so we're gonna need, that's 1 block. Is that the same texture? Yes, same texture, okay. Oh, it doesn't need to come out one, hold on. Let me grab that, so it's the same siding, and then pantograph. We want to paste shape and materials. Copy there. Ah, okay, I think it comes out one more. My thoughts was that it did. That's pretty much, now it's 1 solid piece. Okay, copy, paste, there we go. Okay, so then it's gonna be like, hey, we kind of need that, and then that's that middle piece. Do that, that, and that, and then grab this middle piece. There. Okay, we need more debarked log, which means we need oak logs. Quarter logs I don't think can be debarked. No, they cannot. I need to go and cut some stuff down. How's the big house going? I'm at the moment just fixing up the cellar because I forgot that if you build a cellar out of anything other than soil, brick or stone, it doesn't get the full effect of a cellar. So these, like the grain and the other types of things that were stored down here, actually we're not getting like the full effect. It was still effective, but it wasn't as effective. So I'm just rechanging it over so the game thinks that everything is made out of stone or soil in the cellar. But we still need like windows and glass and stuff, so we're kind of far off from finishing the house. I'm basically doing a trick where the game thinks that the blocks, the ceiling, even though it looks like wood, it's actually made out of cobblestone, because the cobblestone is like the original block, and then we just shaved off a slice and added a wood facade to it. It's a little bit of a game trick. So I need more oak so I can get the barked oak to finish off the things. Okay. Where's my axe? Ah, here, in my inventory. Let's place those in there. The wedge and the planer I won't need. The crowbar I shouldn't need. Oh, these beams, now that I've got that piece done, I can place back there, like so. And that doesn't really have any room. Maybe we can take out that. Place those in there. Okay. Maybe. Ooh, we do have oak here. Okay. Awesome. We need that there, the hammer, and then the chisel. No. Was it like this? No. Oh, not the chisel. Sorry, that's a different recipe. There we go. The axe is what we needed. Okay. Need some more light in here so I can see. So now we need to do a block that's going that way, because I think we've done all the other blocks. Yes. Oh wait, this piece is here. Copy that. Yeah, it is merge, paste, shape, and materials. Yeah, paste. Okay, there we go. So they're all the same direction, same wood grain. So we need to do this piece. Well, that kind of makes it easy actually doing that. It's gonna be this way, so I have that direction in my inventory. Add and then paste. There we go. Paste shape and materials. Okay. I can't remember if over on this side what I had going on here. Did this get rotated somehow? Rotate. I think this like went up into the roof maybe, but I can't quite remember. Right. What kind of shapes do we have? No, I think it kind of wasn't. Okay, it must have been like that. Been kind of a decent while since I looked above it specifically. But I think this here shouldn't be like that. It should be. Like don't know where that piece came from. Let's just fix it. Left side is actually different to the right side. Okay, well, what we can do then, rotate, copy, paste, rotate, copy, paste. That's the wrong piece. Copy, paste, copy, paste. Oh, shit. Undo. Oh, thank God for undo. Flip. Ah, there we go. Okay. Although, what is going on with that? Is this completely... It's slightly different. Why is it slightly different? What did I do? 1, 2, 3, and then we chipped off a full face. 1, 2, 3. 1 and that. 1 and that. Oh. That's 2. That's 1. One and a bit. 2. That goes in 1. I don't know what I did. Why is it different? What? 3 4x4s and then 2 out 1. 2 out 1, right? So then this needs to be chipped off here. And then it goes in 2. So this comes out like this. And then this would come out like this. There we go. Now it's equal. That was a little confusing. How's that? A little bit more depth to it, or maybe like that. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll do it like that. Hello, Lash. Thank you for the hydrate, champ. Hopefully the day is going good for you. It's going good for me. It's been a little bit. Hopefully your voice has fully recovered from your singing shenanigans. Okay. Everything, I think, is back to normal now, and now we've improved the perish rate of our cellar by effectively like double the multiplier. Very good. Clay can come out, pop them into there. And chisel tools. I know I have like a toolless shed, but I feel like this is like where our building things are, that we're like decorating things. So I figured having the chisel stuff be literally right next to it is probably like the more optimal position, I guess. So anyway, I know it's a busy Monday. He fortunately recovered. Very good. Good to hear. When's the next time you're gonna lose your voice? Not for a while, I bet. Right? Next time you have to set up duets and things. Now I'm thankful we have such different schedules. You won't be like conning me into singing with you. Yes, thank God. Oh, sorry, mate. I can't do karaoke with you, Lesh. Sorry. Thank you for inviting me, but yeah, I've got work on that day. Oh, but it's a Wednesday. You've always said that you're off Wednesday. Nah, mate. Nah. I've accepted work that day. Oh, we got some compost. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh, nice. Maybe in a month. A month, holy. Man got a taste of some fun shenanigans and he wants even more now. Okay. I did install a mod that makes composting a bit easier. Also, I installed a mod that makes it so trees, as it starts getting colder, they will obviously lose their leaves as what normally happens. And as they lose their leaves, leaf litter blocks will actually fall onto the floor, and we can like scoop them up and make mulch and stuff out of them. So I added like an interactive mod with the trees and stuff that we grow, and I think it should be kind of cool and okay, I think. You're gonna grab me for one. Good luck with that. Yes, I specifically took a day to work, I know. Hey, it can happen. Sometimes they do say, hey, do you want to work on your day off? We have some compost here, so we can use it to provide some extra nutrients to our soil. We can also use it to make some organic that needs mash stuff, which we don't have. There's mineral fertilizer, which if we provide saltpeter, we can make some mineral fertilizer, which can be used to also make high fertility soil, which needs medium into mineral. And then with high fertility, we can make the best soil, which is 𝒟𝓃, which you can also use compost here with bone meal and powdered charcoal to make. If you've got high fertility soil, it's basically it uses the high fertility and doubles the output instead of the powdered charcoal. And it looks like we can use high fertility, compost, and mineral fertilizer to get that. Okay. Host rock for red clay occurs in host rock medium fertility soil. So you can find rarely high fertility soil within obviously the soil types, but there's a thing where it has to be relatively wet. Common rainfall area I don't think will count. I think it kind of has to be a little bit more wetter. I think it's like all the time or something like that. The rainfall in this area will say, like, literally say all the time. Gotta remember it. Cold. You send us some cold weather. Yeah, you guys can have my cold weather. That would be great. You got ideas for better environment and cameras? Yeah, you were going kind of all out, to be honest. You had the whole spiel, the whole works going. What do we have? We have a bunch of charcoal here. We got some peat bricks here. What do I have over here? I got some lead. I got a tiny bit of copper. So we kind of need to get more copper. I've got 2 units, 40 units, 95 units. I've got 1 iron meteorite piece. We did find a meteorite impact, which is over here. If we get to the Iron Age, we can actually mine this, and it kind of makes like easier like a quicker source of iron rather than having to find iron, although we do have a bit of iron down over here. But we're going to need more, I think, more copper, and we also need to find some tin. We have a trader over here. I might go have a talk to that trader again to see what he has available. In the meantime, I think with this compost, I mean, we can throw in grass and leaf litters. So dry grass makes 1 compost. That might be worth. We have a boatload of that. So let's empty those of water, and 32 compost after 10 days. We'll seal that. And this compost we'll throw in our garden. 40 for the N nutrient. This uses N. This uses N. Flax uses K. This would only provide 8%, so it's not really worth too well. It's good, but not the best. So I guess we'll throw it on the spelt. So our growth speed 88%. We throw that on, and it'll slowly increase the N nutrient by plus 40% over a period of time. So. And you can also double it up as well. So you can like splash even more compost. I think we might just do a single layer on most of it, because I don't think we've got all of the compost to throw around on everything. Might actually. Oh, we're just shy 2 points of a full field. I guess I did double up on some, but over time, the nutrients will soak into the soil, boost the level up, which will then boost the growth speed. Gonna grow so fast. It'll grow fast, but not extremely fast. Now, where's my gears? Yeah. I think I have them in the tool shed, funny enough. I've got them. Oh, did I go and spend them? I might have spent them because I had them sitting here. Yeah, they're not here. I think it still might be worth checking out the trader. Just so I remind myself on what we can perhaps get to get more gears, like playing the bit of the trading game. If we get a good supply of rusty gears, we might be able to find another different trader and be able to buy some things. Actually got a little bit of flax here. Even more flax. Ooh. We're gonna need a lot of flax. Also, there's boars there. I should hunt them. I should hunt those boars. So, if I remember, this guy was a survival goods trader, yeah. Oh yeah, and we did buy the gear and stuff from him. We can sell him a gear. We've only got 1 gear, and I want to keep gears because we have we repaired this translocator, and this translocator took us down over to here. And we went and explored, and we found another translocator over here. We've done a little bit of exploring. This was on the Friday. We found some more copper, and we found some sulfur as well. And we found a couple traders, a treasure hunter and an artisan trader. The treasure hunter is interesting because if we, I think, give him I think it's a tin bronze pickaxe, he will actually give us the story location information. which I think if you do the first story part and you complete it, it unlocks you an elk that you can tame, and you have a mount for moving around quicker, which would actually be very helpful. So here we can give him some firewood. That would be handy for a couple gears. A lot of cattails, that's probably not so worth. But the coil of rope, which is technically cattails, we could also give him 5 gears for 10 coil of rope. We could do that twice, which 10 gears can actually offer, you know, some decent upgrades and things as well. The tin bronze paxel would kind of be potentially helpful, actually. Yeah, okay, so firewood and a bunch of cattails. Sewing kits. A copper ingot. You only get 1 gear from that. Flax twine. We want to keep our flax twine. Feathers, actually. I think we might have some feathers. Maybe. So 8 feathers each. 32 firewood times 2. Bunch of coiled rope. Okay. I will not remember that. Well, I mean, man, the firewood I can probably just do right now. It was 32 times 2, so now look at that. Firewood complete. Here you go, good sir. I will give you firewood. Thank you for the 2 gears. I will be back. Now, a good way to make a rope is if you can find vines. You can make vines out of rope. Usually in a forested area, there's going to be a lot of vines. Alternatively, it's going to be 6 cattails for rope as well. Which, I guess, that's probably going to be the source of our rope. I should go grab... I should just do a big cattail farm session.
Oh my
I have,
gosh, Dancing was super cute. Stream is like the most amazing thing ever. You will? It's like stepping into this magical wonderland. Wait, everyone's just all bubbly and friendly. And I feel warm and fuzzy inside.
Correct. Yeah. What she said.
G'day.
Indeed. G'day, Thor. Welcome in. As I was saying, let me go grab my scythe that we actually found last week in a random chest. It was kind of lucky, I would say. Here we go. This beast of a thing. And this thing will be able to gather up cattails super quick. We'll harvest everything in kind of no time. This is when it would come in handy to actually dig up the cattails and plant them in a more optimal position. Oh, we can actually mine bog iron with bronze. Interesting. But what can you do with bog iron? 8 pieces will smelt into a iron bloom. But to work iron, you need a bronze anvil tier. We only have a copper tier. Well, we'll mine it anyway, because we can. What's this? This might be enough for an ingot. We have 9 pieces, so it's enough for 1 iron bloom, which is 1 iron ingot. However, to actually work it, we are going to need a bronze tier anvil. So even though we can make an iron bloom, we can't actually use the iron yet. In no time, he says, while missing 3 times. Shut up. Sometimes I always think that the scythe just works like for something in front of you, but you need to be selecting the selecting the block. See what I mean? Like it'll do the block in front of you and like blocks around you. But if you just click it, and sweep, it doesn't do anything. You have to be selecting a block. So a little interesting on how it works. Okay. Sure? What do you mean sure? I'm literally showing you how it works. Unbelievable. I'm not lying to you. Why would I be lying? I never lie. How much rope do we need? We need 10 and then 10 for the next one because it's a lot of 2. So we've actually got enough rope, but while we're out here, we might as well continue. Technically, I think the trader is gonna resupply in 2 days, and so I wonder if I could like come back to him in 2 days as well and give him even more rope and get even more gears. It's highly likely, but there is a chance that his wares would not be to give him rope. I guess technically we could also give him 64 cattails just by themselves as well. That is something we could do. It doesn't actually take that long to collect cattails, but I don't think the gear to like work effort is that good. Like I think for 64 cattails is only gonna offer us 1 gear, but maybe if we're really desperate for gears, which we kind of are, because I know that to get the elk you also need to spend quite a bit of gears. I remember that being a thing. Yeah, it might be good to just try to get as much gears as we can, especially if you find different traders. What are we at? 105.
Good day.
And it's really quick if you do like go ahead and dig up cattails so they're all in a nice group. Hello, Misty. PC did not like your offhanded comment and just took your internet connection from you. Good. I don't know what your comment was, but serves you right. There's a fish here. Bonk. Large. Oh, did that northern pike just hit me? What the heck? Oh my god, there's so many fish here. Nice. Gee. Wait, there's another fish. Dude, they're just all swimming to the edge of the water, trying to escape me. Dude, I can't believe how much cattail is actually here. huge amount. This would take quite a bit of time if I were to like harvest and dig them up and replant them. Maybe it would be worth it, because then you don't even need to like put them in water or anything. You could just place them out in a field. They can be pretty good for decoration as well, actually. Just go ahead and collect some more fish. Didn't realize that they go ahead and just... Ooh, a weeping willow. That's kind of nice. I need to also make some shears so I have an easier chance of getting seeds. Because if you just cut down the tree, yeah, the leaves break with it, but you don't have a very high chance. The bloody cicada on this noisy little creature. You don't have a high chance of getting seeds. Okay, I mean, we got boatloads of cattails. Also, I guess finding more of those meteoric iron locations would be quite handy. Okay, hello sir. I will take 10 gears. Let's see, so 64 cattails for 1 gear, and he has a demand of 2. So it would be 128 2 gears. Sure, we have 14 gears now. Yeah, we've already got a tier 3 pickaxe, so we don't need another one. I think maybe like the Paxa would be kind of okay, because it does have a lot of durability. And it basically just does everything, which is nice. The linen sacks are worse than our leather backpacks, so we don't need to worry about that. Sewing kits. We might actually be able to trade him sewing kits, because I think we can use sinew actually. Dry sinew and some fibers with a bone needle to make 1 sewing kit. We would need 16 because he has a demand of 4 for 4 gears each. The bone needle is fish bones and a knife. That's very easy. We can go see how much sinew we have. We have been using sinew for our like tool bindings though. So that's a question of whether we keep it for that purpose or not. But granted, we have a pretty good tools right now, and we can use other sources of things for the binding. We don't just need to use sinew. Is that's flint. It's always very foggy in these caves. Whenever there's fog, that's water. I always think that there's like the enemy spawner stuff nearby, but I'm not too sure. How's vintage story? It's going very well, thank you. How was the food? Yeah, we got a bunch of fish, is what we did. And a bunch of cattails too. Did some shopping at night. Oh yeah. Nom nom nom. Oh yeah, and we got some bog iron. Can't really do anything with that yet, but we'll place it in the forge that we are still kind of building. Okay, so we got out of that trip, we were after gears and we got 14 rusty gears. So we'll stack them up. I do like that little gear rack, that is nice. Makes things look cool. This game is pretty much all about kind of grinding, but it's not like it, I don't know, I don't find it tedious per se. It's kind of like relaxing and chill. Oh, actually we don't have any healing stuff, so we're gonna use this and we're gonna get some healing. There we go. Because yeah, I remember our constant battling and getting harassed by the local residents during temporal storms and things has damaged us quite a bit. So we'll fix that up. Okay, this is now empty. And I guess we'll go ahead and... Jeez, these bloody northern pike are huge. We'll fillet all of this fish. So what, like these fish, we'll see how much, I guess, see how many fillets we get, and we might be able to continue making a hefty fish stew. Here we go, have a nice stream. Thank you for stopping by, 𝒟𝓃. Good luck and enjoy the rest of your Monday. It's interesting that filleting these actually increases our fishing skill as well. That's nice. We got 36 fillets. Okay. Let's see. Make a whole bunch. Cool. That should be enough fuel to cook all of that. The rest we'll place into... Oh. Oops. Into here. There we go. Place them in there as well. Alright. Ah, we do have feathers. Okay. We're going to do another run over to the trader. Because we got a bunch of feathers here. And yeah, I think I'm going to get just literally as many gears as possible. I don't think he really had anything else that I could trade. It is nighttime, but I think it'll be a-okay. What is it? It's a calm rift activity night, so there shouldn't be any beasts. No drifters. Oh, there's a copper right here. Okay, I'll dig that little part there so I know that we should dig this surface copper out at some point. Can't believe I like just walked past that several times. Wait, did I not grab those feathers? Oh, I thought I grabbed the feathers. How many does he need? First off. 8, 16, 32, right? No, 36. 16, 16. 32. 32. Ooh. Is that all there is? Yes. Sunrise at 4 a.m. Sunset at nearly 8. I wonder if that's changing now. Ooh, no, it's the same. It's the same amount of time. Temperature 17 C to 30. Probability of rain very low. Cloudiness no clouds. I do like that. I get like a little bit of a weather report at the start of the day. Can't believe I specifically ran over there for trading feathers and I did not get them out. Where are they? Oh, I put them into here. Oh my god. I'm dumb. Hey, on the bright side, our meal is cooked. Oop. And oop. And then oop. Okay, that's 2 servings. So these are 2 servings here that are full. We will cover them with fat to seal them so they last even longer. And we'll place them on the shelves. Did find some of these nuggets of copper, so we can place them into here. Whoever that was sounded a bit like a fucking mosquito. Kind of pissing you off. You don't like the trader guys, their noises. A little bit of a shame. They're friendly guys. I can't believe you don't like the traders. Gee, that's a big hole. Actually, speaking of like those caves and stuff like that, going down there is quite beneficial. We have found some really cool things in those sort of caves and stuff. That is one thing I want to continue doing, but we don't really have crazy good armor. Just reminding you of not being able to fall asleep in peace. Don't worry, we're gonna have a little chat to him again, alright? Oh. Wait. He doesn't. Do I need equal amounts? God, he really does love yapping away. That's for sure. 16. There we go. Okay, wait, we could trade our gear. I wonder if that would be enough. What do we have at home? We have 14, so we've got 18 gears. That would be 25. 18, we would get 10, so we're at 28. Ooh, for a tin bronze paxel. I do already have 1 extra life. I think it's worth. Dude, I'm doing a lot of running, a lot of back and forth. Edge. Oh no. Sorry, you don't like the trader noises. Nothing I can do about that. Maybe it's that. Actually, maybe that's only that specific instrument noise that trader has. I think different traders will have different instrument noises, if I recall. So that's 18. Let's go put these feathers back in here. The animal drop chest.
G'day.
And we'll grab the temporal gear. Hey, Defan. Temporal gear. fresh. There we go. Oh, I think there's a storm or something coming in. I can see lightning. I haven't gotten day after tomorrow. I haven't gotten the next day's report just yet for the weather. 2 hours until sunrise. Holy, oh well, it do be coming together. Yeah, I think I did that on the Friday, I think. Yeah, I've done a few extra things. Slowly but surely. Okay, right. Trade that. 28 gears. Give me this. Okay. Nice. We're back to being poor. We have 3 rusty gears, but now we have a paxel. A tin bronze paxel. Hey, why are you cheesing me? The heck? Also, why is that cheese so fucking massive? Jesus Christ. Get that off my face. Okay, there should be somewhere. Here we go. We found some copper. This is actually rich. Ooh. Which basically means that the chunks that you mine have even more copper in them. So you kind of get like more bang for your buck, basically. Because you chose extra large. Extra large cheese to the face. Not gonna lie, I feel like, you know, when you like buying sliced cheese, man, and you just like grab some out of the out of your fridge. Oh, it's good stuff. Tasty. All you did was sleep on the Friday. Oh, good. Good that you slept. This is gonna be a pain trying to bloody get myself out of here. Wait, now we can, I think, nerd bowl our way out. Yeah, that's gonna just drop straight down. Gravity. Yeah, so we got 1,000 units of copper there. That's good. Now we just need to find something else. We need to find tin. I think we've only got like zinc in the location. Hey, hold on. Let's see. Have we found? No. We have bismuth. There's apparently decent bismuth here. And very poor bismuth over there. You got peridot, which I think are like gems. And copper over there. Ultra high bismuth over there. Okay. So I think the prospecting together one is a little bit better. Bismuth. Heat map. So the redder it is, the better. So like here, very red, so it's very good. I need to do much more prospecting, that's for sure. So I can really like zone in on where these ores and things are. Actually, I do have my prospecting tool with me. Ooh. Density. Ultra high uranium. Sounds lovely. You got flint there. So there's nothing really in that location. Heat map. Let's go back to all ores. Doesn't even know what uranium is used for. What about underneath, like, our base? Very poor copper. Super dark, of course. Directly underneath our base. Basically nothing, I think. Yeah, literally nothing underneath our base. We settled in kind of a poor ore area, but that's because we sort of, you know, made our home before we even had access to the tools to be able to prospect. Slap that into there. Oh, our gears. Yeah, they can go in there, that can go in there. I should get some more food. That's 1500 saturation, which is pretty much a full bar. So I'll hold off on eating that until we get super hungry, basically. Okay, so there's that there. I'll try limonite, native copper. Can't mine the limonite just yet. Going over here and searching would be good. Alternatively, maybe we take that transport network again and we go back down there. If that's the case, I should bring some of this, and I think I made ladders. I've got a few ladders. We can make some more. There we go. That should be enough, I think. Yeah. Hello, Nami. Welcome in. Good morning. I think it's morning for you. Hi. I hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. I should light all these torches. At night time, our base has been quite dark. I hope you were able to chill out over the weekend. 1:30 p.m. Morning enough for you. I mean, you were mentioning, you know, those 6 a.m. Going to bed times. So, you never really know. Also, this is why we built these fences, because these guys love to come over here and try to steal our crops. So with these fences, they have not been doing it. Alright, let's see. Growth speed. I mean, it's slow release fertilizer, so it's only dropped about 2% of the fertilizer has gone into the ground. But here, for some, like these ones, you got 97% growth speed. So, wait, are you be able to... Can you like actually reach through the ground, through the fence? I don't think so, right? It doesn't say that it's been eaten, so I think it's okay. Are the animals stealing my crops? Okay, we're gonna take that teleporter. More exploring. Hopefully, we haven't had one in a while, so I feel like we're getting close to being due a temporal storm. Knock on wood. Probably jinxed ourselves. Ooh. Snowberry bush. They look nice. Thank you for the follow, Nami. Appreciate it. Snowberry lowers our health by 1. I don't want to eat that. Not when I'm playing hardcore. So this is kind of very embarrassing. I thought you were already following you. Because you're on the list, but turns out that's the live channels. So here we go. That's okay. Okay. Let's take out teleporter we repaired with 3 gears. Gee, repairing these things is very expensive. But well worth it. What was in here? There was wood in there. And sticks. Oh, there's some quartz here. 4 pieces smelt into 2 glass. I don't know if it's really worth. We know it's here. I won't take any. And then we head out. You do still get up between 10 or 11 each morning with the birds, no matter the EP time. Yeah, that does kind of make sense. I am sure your birds are not degenerate schedulers like yourself and me. Okay. Right. So this was hematite, which is iron, very high. That's good. However, we can't mine iron at the moment. We gotta find tin. Ideally tin. Tin is good. Ideally we find tin, but we've found bismuth. So wait, let me have a look. Hopefully that wolf over there doesn't come along and take a bite out of us. An alloy, bismuth, bronze is copper, and zinc. Okay, we need to find zinc ideally. So we have copper, we've found bismuth. If we find zinc, then we can mine up zinc and bismuth, and we are okay to make a type of bronze. Which we need bronze, we need more bronze to make than anvil, and then we can potentially work that bog iron and make an iron pick out of it. I like it, this bee here just hovering, and there's a wolf there. Jesus. Okay. Well, I guess we have a bear. Oh, a bear? I guess we have a wolf with us. Why is a beehive just chilling on one log? It looks a little awkward, but it's okay. We'll deal with it. Degenerate schedule. That wolf is almost as tanky as those time roaches. Time roaches? What? What time roaches? I'm confused. Ultra high cassiterite. What is cassiterite? I can't remember. There's always so many technical names. Tin! Oh shit, okay. We need tin. Tin is good. We found it. Ultra high. Okay. Let's see if we can't see if there's a bigger percentage. And apparently very poor cassiterite. Wait. Very poor. Ultra high. Okay, it's like a high concentration, but it's not much, maybe. Let's dig here. and get a reading. Very poor. Okay. Perfect spot for bees. Ultra high, ultra high. Oh wait, no, they're both ultra high. This here drops to very poor. So if that's the case, south is less rich. And we want to move up further. Oh! Okay, we found surface tin. And the surface copper right here. Okay, this is good. If we found surface tin, then that means right underneath is going to be pretty much some tin we can mine straight away. And then we can make some bronze. Yeah, how far down is it? It's normally not this far down. Node search. Trace amounts. Proximity. 3 blocks away. Okay. 2, 3. 5 blocks. 4 blocks. Maybe I gotta go up 3. 3. 5. Wow, this is confusing. Back here. Okay. One block away. We found it. Nice. Okay. Tin. I guess this was the, quote, surface tin that we found. Oh, we leveled up in mining. Oh, and we have 1 level in temporal adaptation. Ooh. Yeah, sure, we'll get that. Mining. Ore miner. We can't get just yet. We need the specialization, which is level 5. So I guess we'll get Stonebreaker. Wow, was that it? 45 units. We have 55 units of tin. Wait, we can check if that was it. Proximity. Closest ore is 2 blocks away. Ah, okay. There is a little bit more. Okay. Now is that it? 5 blocks away. Maybe that might be the surface tin. See if we can't find that. These, better get them. You hear opera is running low. That reference passes right over my head. 5 blocks. Okay, if it's 5 blocks, it might be up. Three blocks. Okay, up is the way to go. Five blocks. Ah, okay, we found it. Good. Oh my god. Why did that fall? It's ore. Why did that have gravity? Wait, did I pop it off? Maybe that's what I did. If you break all facing sides... Oh no. It didn't do that. Yeah. Interesting. I don't know why that had gravity then. That's a bit strange. We're getting hungry, but we do have a full satiating meal. Just a block with aspirations of more. And we killed him! 𝒟𝑒𝓂𝓃. You know what, we might as well place that one down and mine that. Okay, let's see. Proximity search. No ore node nearby. I think we are good. Let's do a node search. No ore node nearby. Alright. We're good. Nice. Now we gotta make our way out. Yeah, I guess we go... this way. Up. Oh, we're getting hungry. Time to eat. Nice. Fully satiating, and we'll take a little sip. Nice. And we'll use our ladders to get out, I guess. Okay, so far the mining trip has been very, very successful. Let's see, we have 60 units of tin here and 10 units here. So we have 70 units of tin in total. I know I've got a bunch of copper here plus a bunch of copper at base. There's a website called vintage story alloy calculator, so you can calculate how much stuff we need. So we want tin, bronze, and I want to target at least 9 ingots. So we need total units. We need total unit value of 900 of copper and tin alloying together to produce tin bronze. So we're gonna use we're gonna use 165 copper nuggets and 15 copper nuggets of our tin, which will be 75 units. Wait. And we only have 70. Because we need to make a anvil, which is 900. We have 70. Oh. Man, and that's using 8% ratio of tin and 92% copper. Oh my lord. Let's try. I have nuggets. I have 670. And then I don't know, we got 1,000. Let's see. Wait. How many nuggets would this be? 12. Or this gives 5 units, which is 1 nugget. So we have basically 14 nuggets. So yeah, we can only do 8 ingots. I think we are 1 ingot off. Oh man, we are 1 ingot off. Okay, so that means we're gonna have to go back down, and I'm gonna have to find wherever this 𝒟𝑒𝓂𝓃 is, which means basically just digging down a lot, going deep, and every so often having a quick little scan. No ore node nearby. Go down, I don't know, 10 blocks or something like that. Okay, have another little scan. No ore node. Keep going. Oh! Jesus. Alright, no ore node nearby. Lovely. What I might do is I might do this. So this is like a protected tunnel, essentially. because I don't really want to deal with any drifters and stuff. Hence why I brought a whole bunch of the dirt and things. Okay, keep going down. Now we're deep enough to the point where our stability is starting to drop. The deeper we go, the quicker the gear will turn counterclockwise. Also, the music will go away. The nice, chill, comfy music, and more crazy music will start. No ore node nearby. Now I do have a mod that adds really big caves as well. Deep underground. I don't know how deep they are, so I'm gonna start doing this a little different. This is all cracked granite. Okay, let's do another scan. No ore node nearby. There's also the chance that... Actually, what if we do this? Borehole. No results found. Interesting. Don't know what that means. I mean, I guess it means didn't find anything, but... Okay. Node. No ore node. What if we do a proximity? Or no ore found in 5 block radius. Okay. So I think the medium one's a little bit better. Finds things a little further away. I remember how many blocks it is. That's not really like an exact search like the small close proximity searches. Node search. No ore node nearby. There's also the chance that we're going to like completely miss it as well as we dig down this part, because it's not 100% chance that, even though it says there's a higher chance, it's not always, you know, that sort of chance that it is in. It's just working off like approximates and stuff. The mining in the game can be a little bit interesting at times. More cracked granite. No ore node nearby. We are very low. Why level like 40? Ah, here we go. This is where like the cave thing starts. So I only have 2 torches, so I can only spare 1 to drop this down. But it's a very big cave. There's some saltpeter there. I don't want to drop down in there because I know that there's going to be like mobs and stuff kind of everywhere. What I might also do is actually equip my armor, just in case something does spawn kind of like in the layers above me and stuff. But I'm not going to drop down there. Having your shins go through your skull is suboptimal. Making a rope ladder would be quite nice too, actually, because the rope ladder allows you to place the ladder like on the top of a block and it'll like drop down. So we didn't get any, like, I mean, we're in the same zone, right? Like, found 1 traces of ore in the area. We might be able to go and strip mine type of thing and just take readings. But it's interesting because we're not too sure on the level of it, right? Over here, it said that we had a high. Also, we can't spend infinite amounts of time underneath here. Well, one, we run out of food and water, but our stability starts to drop. I'm gonna put that there, just in case something decides to creep up behind me. Node search. No, or node nearby. I think like what people kind of sometimes do is they will go from the surface and they go straight down, and then they do like searches every so often as they dig straight down, and then if they don't find anything, then it's like clearly not in that zone. So there's kind of like nothing there, right? So we'll go back up to the surface, I think. Also, it might be just more beneficial just to get more data from with the prospecting density search as well. What were these values? Ultra high cassiterite, but it's 0.01% per mile or something like that, whatever the equation is. So it's like, compared to something where this hematite is ultra high at 20% per mile. So I don't know if it's like 20% of it is in that chunk, or if it's a 20% chance that you have it in that chunk. I can't remember like the equation type meaning of it, of the per mile, percent per mile thing. It's weird math. We're gonna run out of the old laderinos. Need to bring more. And that's it. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, that works. Dirt pole it is. I can't even actually be dirt poling for ages because every time I jump, it actually consumes stamina as well. Another reason why laddering would be more better. That's the case. Let's cut down a tree. That's a lot more ladders now. We move so much slower when we have armor on. Okay, let's continue getting surface reading data. I mean, perhaps I could find some more surface. 10. You never know. Oh, do we have... What are you? There's a panel there. Do we have perhaps a meteorite here? No. Damn. It looked like there might have been a meteorite. Sometimes you can get 1 by 1 meteorites. There's wolves there. I don't really want to deal with them. Actually, we have this here. Let me grab a reading. True. Very poor emerald. Nothing else. Okay. 𝒟𝑒𝓃𝒱. Oops. Run, 𝒟𝑒𝓃𝒱, run. Okay, let's get a reading on this side of that very high. Nothing as well. Maybe the 𝒟𝑒𝓂𝓃 was just pointing at the surface ore that we found. That could be a thing as well. Kind of like sounds like it would be a bit weird though, but I don't know. Right, we retook a reading. Oh, and now it says very poor. Okay. Right. Let's see, all ores, 𝒟𝑒𝓃, heat map. There we go. It's gonna be a bit better that way. Very poor. So I think it was just that surface ore then that we lucked out and found. Granite? Was that very poor copper? Nothing else. Granite rock. I guess like the boulders and stuff we find on the surface are good ways to use, like mountains and stuff like that. When you kind of go past a mountain, it's good to just prospect around the mountain because you can reach copper, hematite, like very pores and stuff. I think no metal rich location. Chicken. I only brought one meal with me as well, so well, we can't eat bitter nightshade. Minus 16 health. What about this? This lowers our health by 0.5 every time we eat it. We can kind of eat these. Throw a spear. What am I throwing a spear at? Guys, we're gonna do the mechanic where you eat something that hurts you and then you use a bandage to heal up. Feels like the game should probably have like a poison mechanic or something. Kind of would make a little bit more sense. Berries and stuff poison you rather than just hurt. So welcome in, Hardy. Good to see you. I'm doing well, yeah. Oh my god. The heck is... Holy shit. There's okay. There's some boys around then. Oh, there's a nest I think I see. Yes, here. Put that there. A mature skulker nest. Oh shit. That's what I was afraid of. I'm gonna need that torch back because I'm gonna run. Good lord. That's the thing I did not want to spawn. That's why finding and killing those nests is kind of important. Those things continuously spawn the skulkers. Okay, wait. I see some light over there. Was that a trader? Or was that my torch from the last time we explored? Oh god, yeah. It's a little crazy. Give me these berries. Oh Jesus, there's more. Hold on, I just want those berries, alright? Leave me alone. Oh, look at them, old man. There must be another nest somewhere. Okay, I've been here before. Wait, why is that light? Oh, there's a torch somewhere? I must have a torch somewhere. Oh god. Jesus Christ, that fucking rift scared me. Oh shit. Okay. Oh god. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Jesus. Where's the trader? Map. Where am I? Oh, the trader's that way. Okay. They're still chasing me. Stop stealing their berries. These are my fucking berries. I need to nom on them as I run. Dude, the adult skulker thing is still chasing me. And there's another rift nearby. Jesus. Come on, climb you fool. I can't stop. I gotta stop running. Get my stamina up a bit more. Oh my god, there's another rift there. What is it? Very high rift activity night. Oh, lovely. God, there's literally freaking nothing in the area. It's so damn dark. Where's that trader? Okay, keep going this way. Maybe if I raise my view distance, it'll be a little bit laggy. Ah, over there. Okay. Oh, great, it's raining. Thank God. We love rain. There's another rift there. Dude, you can't see anything at night. Holy. Oh, it's a lake. I'm gonna swim across. Not really a lake, just a little pond, I guess. I don't know. This trader should have a bed to rest in. Hello. Oh, good, you do. What are you in? Oh, you're the treasure hunter. Right. Oh. You had a gear. Although it's 6 gears, we wouldn't have enough. What can we sell to you? The tools and stuff. Oh, ivory. Wait, we have some ivory. We have like two pieces of ivory or something. Oh, sewing kits for 5 gears. Okay, we need to sell sewing kits to that dude. I'm just gonna steal your bed, alright? The noises. Sorry. 4 a.m. is sunrise. And that's about it. Cool. Ah, nice. Oh. Don't mind me. Just getting slightly stuck. Alright. I guess we will see if we can't find some food. Also, I should stop offhanding that now that it is daytime. There's some peat here. I need berries though. Oh, here we go. Are these safe to eat? Yes. I'm gonna have to live off some berries, I guess, for now. Violating the laws of physics in this house. A mature sand pantry. Tree state young. Hawthorn tree. So there's a berry, or a fruit tree, not a berry tree. Should have brought more food, I think, maybe. Okay, we got some rye we can snack on. What do we have here? Raspberries. Okay. What are these? Lingonberries. There's a lot of raspberries there. Holy, look at that mountain way off in the distance. It's very high rift activity. You can tell. Rift. I think in the daytime, they are much less likely to like come out of the rifts because I think they need like darkness. They need a specific light level to spawn. So they're not really gonna actually appear. Medium fertile soil. Are you coming for me? Bloody roosters, man. I got this wolf here in my bags. My bags are kind of full. I'm gonna drop the wolf and equip the bag. These guys we can actually hold. They're small animals. And we can hold these guys. This guy we will just skin out here, we won't get as many drops. Oh wait, no, I think I think as soon as you pick them up, they become like an item form and not like their dead form. So we actually have to leave that guy there. We can't get any drops from him. There's a lot of medium fertile soil out here. Kind of cool. Good to know. We were actually looking for medium fertile at some point. No berries. Elderberries. Prickly little things as we eat them. Ow. Ow. Thorns. Let's take some samples of this mountain over here. Can you just steal his bed and take it with you? No. You can't take anything near the trader. It is protected. It's their stuff. There's nothing here. Ooh. Hold on, I remember, right? We did this thing, right? Mining grounds survey. Also a prospector's primer. I think that was just what ores are contained in what type of rock. But this one here. Need for copper, manganese. We need cassiterite, right? So this tells us where large ore places of ore are. And I think cassiterite here, 8,300 paces to the northwest. We picked this up here, I'm pretty sure. So 8,000 from, you know, let's call it basically spawn. So like here, right? So this is spawn here. So 8,000 north to northwest would be God, that all the way up there, or a big location. Now it did mention that great mining grounds in this land, truer than tavern talk but no promises. Each heading marks the heart of the grounds. They sprawl far wider, so we strike their edges sooner. So it might be like it might be like, hey, like here, 9,900 paces to the north, granite country bearing cassiterite, which is what we want. Oh my god, jeez. So if we maybe go like 7,000 paces or 5,000 paces, we might hit the edge of this, perhaps, is what I'm assuming. So I really don't think we're gonna find cassiterite out here. Now the surface tin and surface copper aren't affected by that. Like you can kind of find them, you know, quote, anywhere. But yeah. That's one thing. We might have to go back home and then go super far north. Also, low key, I kind of like, oh my god, there's a fucking shiver there. Look at that thing. Jesus. I might need to like get like a bit of a pack going and just book it essentially, which is kind of what I wanted to do after I did like a little bit of the story stuff to then unlock the elk. But to do the first sort of story location, It's a little bit tough from what I remember. And I would kind of need a little bit of armor. Probably better than copper, to be honest. The inventory is already full to the brim. There's some stone over here. We'll take a reading of this stuff. But yeah, like, I don't think these are gonna show up with anything, basically. Ooh. I do wonder if that's granite here. Damn. I wonder if, hi Emerald. Like I wonder if the meteorites and stuff that we could find are affected by it at all. I wouldn't think so. Right. Another rift. I guess if I find these flax things, I should just dig them all up for the chance of the seeds. The chance that I return here is extremely low, I would think. Oh. But it is kind of a nice area. Uncommon rainfall, very high rift activity. I'm trying to think what type of, like, I mean, technically our first area that we're building in, you know, it's not our, I wouldn't call it my permanent location. Like, it's cool and all, but but I would like to go into some place that, like, looks even cooler. Well, down we go, maybe? I might just block off this thing so no water kind of comes out. Yep. There we go. Jeez. Okay, I'm not gonna go that way. I don't want to get lost in here. Figured it would just be something small for me to go down, and that would be it. This one goes back up to a dead end. Okay. Well. Never mind. Gee, there's another thing down there. Bunch of water too. Okay. I guess we go north. Back to home. What's gonna be quicker? To the teleporter, which is over there. We're about midway. Whoa. Yeah, this is a pretty wild. Ooh! Ow. Oh, crap. Please don't be a temporal storm. I think it's just the initial alert of it. Unless no, it's the initial alert. I heard one bell. So it'll be a light storm when it happens, but there is a storm coming. Fantastic. Am I collecting buckwheat? I don't think so. I guess I can grab the grains and eat the grains. This is a crazy area. Oh, this is granite sand, and then this is that Arco sand split, and then this is all pumice. Oh. We have some ripe raspberries. Trioxanite. The ore node nearby. Yeah, I kind of remember. Yeah, there's 2 bears here. I was literally here on the Friday, I think, when we did some exploring. I did a loop, but this time I found tin, surface tin, at least. It's not a circle. Trying to find like specific looking patterns as well in the ground that could signify a meteorite impact. Ultra high native copper. No ore node nearby. But it is ultra high copper. Even more copper. 23%. No ore node nearby. Trace amounts. So we could find this trace amounts and follow it to native copper, but we don't really need copper. I already searched there. Well, I'm back to this part here. Where we were filtering. Oh, we got a decent amount of concentration here. I should probably come back with a muck bag and filter it out. Very poor limonite, poor native copper. Yeah. Here, you know, we've got limonite here. Oh wait, it does require a bronze. The iron ore here requires bronze? Didn't know that. Units of iron bloom. Huh. So once again, we need more bronze to actually work it. I think. Oh, don't really want water going down into there. Sand and dirt. I wonder how like far this goes down, essentially. Some of this stuff I'm not picking up. I think it's because it's medium quality. There's a lot of copper and iron mixed in here. Even if it's poor quality, it's still pretty good to grab. Leveled up in mining. Increase the effective ore mine ability for crystallized ores. Number of gemstones you receive. We'll just get a specialization. Well, there's bigger chunks. Alright, we'll eat some grains so we can pick that up. There we go. Oh. I'm in muck. Guys, I don't think this is supposed to happen. I won't be able to actually get myself out. Because I can't mine it, because I need a muck bag. And I can't stand up. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, I got out. How did that stuff fall through? $38 chunks of limonite. That's 600 units of iron bloom. How many can you put into a bloomery thing? That's the obsidian. Ow. This fault thing must go on for ages. Well, there's no shortage of copper here. That's for sure. Super weird. Okay, let me out. I gotta remember that there is a temporal storm coming, so I can't spend all the time mining in that, and I guess I want to kind of keep sharpening my pack so it doesn't completely run out of its durability. Although it does have a lot of head durability, the one running out is the binding. Oh god, Jesus. Christ. Alright, we'll leave you there. There's another one there. Normally those there hasn't been any wolves around. A mature cherry one. Oh, quick, get back home. I don't know if this is gonna be it or not. No, not yet. Ooh. No, Dave is not coming yet. Oh, he's on his way, but not just yet. Okay. Well, I mean, that was pretty good mining trip for a bunch of copper, which, you know, copper's good and all. But the tin is what we need. Now, I guess we can make more like tin bronze to then further do more mining, but I really want to just get a tin bronze like anvil, and then that means that it's a tier 2 anvil, which means you can work tier 3 materials, which is what iron is. Iron is a tier 3. Oh wait, no, sorry. It's tier 4, but you need a tier 3 anvil, which is what tin bronze is. That's how it works. On the upside, we got a bunch of granite stones for more building, so that's cool. Fennel seeds, which I could go plant. It might take a little bit for them to, you know, keep up and grow with these ones, but should be maybe okay. Hey, is this the one where Dave's coming? Hold on. No. Not yet. Dave's still not on the way. Okay, we need to... Let's grab this. Just in case. You can refill that. Bloody cheese. Go get some more food. So we have one serving there. Nice. Pop this on the shelf. There. We can throw these onto here. Get more feathers. Feathers for the trader. Got a piece of fat from them apparently. Huh. One must have been a fat chook to get a bit of fat. Well, we have a lot of fennel. We could make quite a bit of fish bait with that, actually. Why don't we do that? While the storm approaches. Don't Don't know if we can make all 4 at the same time. We can give it a go though. I know that we can make 2 at least, I think, at the same time. Let's see. Yeah. What about 3? Because usually the pot will be like, oh, it's too small for that. Oh, ah, shit. Wrong thing. That goes there. Three. Put it there. Has to be a better way. It's too small. Also, I think Dave is coming. Oh, there's Dave. He's gonna roar. Any momento. It's made of metal. Time to run inside. We stay indoors, alright? Oh wait, hold on. I'm messing this up, this pot up. Because this can't be in a regular pot because the stink bait will ruin the pot. I need to use this pot. The one that's already kind of grime covered. Oh, what the? Oh, what the? Jesus Christ! Where's my bed? I'm going to sleep. Good night. What the hell? No, I closed the door. That thing spawned inside. The doors close automatically. Oh my shitting lord. Holy. Dude, I think if he hit me one more time, I would have died. Oh, on the bright side, we leveled up in survival. Survive we did. Holy. Oh, I can get another extra life one. We're definitely gonna get that. A little bit of extra life. Oh my shitting lord. Is he? Okay, good. He's not here. Fucking hell. Thank God I like picked up the bed. Jeez. That was insane. What the hell was that? Anyway. Back to making some stink bait. There has to be better ways of putting in like water into these pots and stuff. Yeah, we did live. Thank God. Right, two of that. Two of that. Two of that, two of that. I still hear him outside. Somewhere. They might be in that cave. Okay. Oh. Oh God. Little friends at the door. Oh man. Oh, what's this doing? Stop swapping this stuff. There we go. One can go there. How long does a sting bait last? 4 days. Not very long. Place the fennel back in. These pots we'll take out. Pop them back there. There we go. And I mean, we can kind of go fishing for just a little rest of the stream, perhaps. Where are these guys? I hear them. Oh shit. My god. Jeez. I do remember that I wanted to build a bunch of fences and stuff. I guess I fenced off this little section, you know. I think they're underneath the house. Grab my fishing rod though, and we're gonna ignore that and we'll just go fishing. Because why not? Choose to ignore life's worries. We'll use all the bait here. Nice. Adult moonfish. That's how you solve all your problems. Yeah, it's a good method, supposedly. Catfish. Blue catfish juvenile. Another moonfish. And last time I was catching a whole bunch of the really big fish. That's how I got so many of those. Here, let's move out over here maybe. I don't know if like, I mean, I would consider this to be the same, you know, water source sort of thing. Oh, it's a juvenile. Okay, it's not the big one. The sheetfish. We caught a lot of adult sheetfish and they give 10 each. 10 fillets. Oh, we leveled in fishing. Oh yeah. What can we get? There's bait. Master. Bait is not consumed on a successful catch. In filleting fish, you have a chance to get extra fillets. Extra fish. We're a little bit better when we fillet our fish and we have less waste. Oh, there we go. A blue catfish adult. Hell yeah. I think that was a juvenile. Another juvenile. So many juveniles this time. Look, there's that little fish coming towards me. Stand up and they run away. It's actually crazy how much fish you can get just from like this was 4 pieces of fennel and fish fillet, and I'm like making back so much extra food. Supposedly, you know, you can't like fish the same waters all the time. Like they will run out of fish and you'll have to like wait over time for them to restock the waters, but I don't know how much fishing that takes. Because you get a lot out of it. Oh, there we go. An adult sheatfish. Oh yeah. The last bait. I don't know if this skill is working. Current chance 16%. The bait is not consumed on a successful catch. So we lost 16% 12 times. Unless it's just not working. Which could also be a thing. Oh, one thing, right, with all that copper we got, we could use it to make lanterns, actually. Because we could make plates. So this was 4 fish fillets plus 4 fennel, and out of this little fishing expedition we get 33, 35 pieces of fish. Seems pretty good. Wait. Oh wait, even more. Hold on. I forgot we still have even more fish. Oh, I'm hungry. Now I'm not hungry. $45. 4 fennel, 4 fish turned into 45 fillets. That's a lot. Oh, let's do it like that. Pop that one in there. And we still have 22 fennels that we can use. That should be right there. And that'll be right there. We used quite a bit of sharpness on these things. Let's sharpen our tools. And then we'll go check the cooking. What is this? Wind shovel. You know what? We'll sharpen that. All that damaged. Should make a bunch of torches. There we go. A full stack. Man, I have not had a full stack of torches in a while. Okay. Boop and boop. Boop. 3.8 servings. 4 servings. Let me see if I can actually... Ah, okay. They can just go straight on the shelf and they will seal. Just like that. Alright. We can pop these up here. This top shelf is just full of hefty fish stew, which isn't too bad because each meal of the fish stew is 1500 saturation, which is a perfect like full bar for me at the moment. So I consider it not too bad. It's a bit better. I don't know where I want to put this light. Alright. Go put the bed back. Put these sticks back. We still keep those. Ikram. He's totally going to play Beast of Reincarnation. Is this another game recommendation? Beast of Reincarnation. Get the hills. Here we go. Maybe I need to bring back the what do you call it? Like show streamer or recommend or something like that channel. I always forget about these little things you'll talk about. I might also be able to make torch holders so then our torches don't go out. But I guess lanterns are kind of better anyway. Let's see, can I make any torch holders? Copper ones it would be. So they are basically 2 ingots each, because a plate is 2 ingots. You get 2 out of it. That way they would hold a torch. Torch being 15 light level. A lantern, or more specifically, a copper lantern. There's large ones and then there's smaller ones now. So, well, they need quartz. Do they actually need a gold plate, or is that like the lining gold? Yeah, I don't think you need the gold lining, right? You can, yeah, here you go. So they need clear quartz regardless. And the candle. Okay, so they are 2 ingots worth as well, which is 15 light on those ones. And then the large ones, the large ones are more. They're more expensive. Why would you want a large one compared to the smaller ones when they're the same amount of light level? Unless maybe these ones you can't carry like a normal lantern? No, I think you can. So these are 2, 3, 4. They're 4 ingots each. 2 full glass. And a candle. You can also change the color of glass panes by placing the lantern and right-clicking with the new glass. So swap glass in hand for the glass in the lantern. If the glass has clear quartz panes, you will not get clear quartz back. Huh. And it's not material that changes the light level. I think it's the lining, reflective lining. You can add gold, silver, or electrum lining to a lantern by placing it on the ground and right-clicking with gold, silver, or electrum plate. This will slightly increase the light radius. Yeah. You'd say I was trying to hypnotize you to play the game. Can I do the same for you with Vintage Story? Hello, 𝒟𝓏, who is most definitely going to get and play Vintage Story. Smile. Oh, by the way, guys, I was thinking of potentially doing a ticket system giveaway for a key of a vintage story. If anyone would be interested in that. I would have it so every stream you attend for a month, you can use channel points to get a ticket, and then from there at the end of the month, you know, the ticket gets drawn out of the total pool. Basically each ticket you have increases your chance, essentially. And then yeah, you know, if the more tickets you have, the higher chance, but it's still random. Because I don't mind sharing more of the game. I think it would be cool. This structure here will slowly get moved into there. And what was I using for the roof over here? 𝒟𝑒𝓃 stone, right? Yeah, this is 𝒟𝑒𝓃 stone on the roof. I think the entire roof has been repositioned. Oh yeah, and over here I was going to put light mud brick because the roof shape was slightly changed. Yeah, so I need 𝒟𝑒𝓃. I haven't actually been mining any 𝒟𝑒𝓃. The areas I've actually been mining in have had granite. I have a tons of... Oh, I got some 𝒟𝑒𝓃 stone actually. Okay. I'll need clay. Got plenty of. And I'll need a hammer. Continue building. Oh, I need to get a board for that. There actually isn't a roof part there. Hello, Moody. Welcome in, Jamp. Good to see ya. How's life? How's the old life treating ya? Hopefully well. Oops. Ow. My ankle. Pretty alright. Busy as usual. Married life, you know. Yep. I'm sure it can get quite busy. Indeed. How do I want to set this up? Do I want to have a bigger eave like that? Or just a small one? Or let's see here. Like, have some stuff to do, have a nice stream pack. Thank you, Hearty. Alright, it's 10:30. I'm gonna just put this placement down and we'll knock off 2 as well. I think this will look kind of cool. A little bit of the same thing going on here. Maybe I have it go down one though. Like maybe have it like here. Oops. And that's still 1, 2, 3. It's still 3 blocks. Maybe I just have it as 2 high, 2 out. I don't know what I like. Come along. Probably looks better if it's continues from the roof and doesn't drop down. Oh no, actually, if we did a little eave like this, and then we did standard, and it came out 2. Let's see what that looks like at a distance. So you would have like the little eave, and oh, I like that. Let's do that. Let me just get rid of those. Okay, so we would do eave. That one goes into the corner, so I gotta change that. This is the direction east. East placement, eave. Hopefully that doesn't, I don't know. We'll have to see if it works. Standard. Oh. I mean, I guess I can have it come off, like, and be connected. It's kind of fine, but yeah, there we go. I would like it just being on that panel. We're gonna need a bunch of Arco stone though, I guess. Oh, figure that out. Figure that out tomorrow, I guess. When I have a little bit more time. Okay. Yeah, I kinda like that. Not too bad. Alrighty then. Guys, that'll be it. That'll be it for now. Oh, we will be back though tomorrow. Yeah. For a longer stream. Because tomorrow I can go longer stream. Don't you gasp? It's already 4 hours. That's actually my normal stream time, even though I started earlier today and I'm supposed to end earlier. But regardless, can't have all normal things. Alright. Guys, thank you so much for enjoying the stream. I will go and take you over to someone who's having a very special stream. She was in chat earlier. We're gonna go over and raid Kiyomi, who's going to be having a model debut. Not her first one, her second one. So it'll be interesting to see what she shows us. I'm sure whatever she's going to show is going to be absolutely amazing. So yeah, so we show her some support, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your Monday, whatever time zone you may have. And I guys will see you tomorrow, a little bit later, remember, as usual with my schedule. That's one thing actually I didn't go through today. We might do that tomorrow. That's okay. And then also tomorrow I might, if I have a bit of time, figure out the giveaway thingy stuff. So yeah. Until then guys, take care, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye bye.